Okay, we have returned. Yeah, I'm definitely not stopping now. I feel like we're about to get into some good stuff. Okay. This burrito is like 90% bean. There's like no meat in this burrito, but it's fine. I probably just haven't got to it yet. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Yeah. Yes. We will wait here.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Oh, it's called a bean. Still.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Nice hustle on those guys.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
And what kind of an entrance have they made? It's a good commotion, I hope. Unless it's Final Days stuff.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh, damn. That's a lot. Wow. Also, there's the Shadowbringers Get Shit Done music. Are you happy, Azalea?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh my god! I'm so happy!
Hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
The Sky Pirates, finally! I've been waiting for them to show up somewhere. So, I was in the middle of taking a drink. Okay. I'm happy now.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry region.
He's too.
An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Of course you're friends with them.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
These two.
I will not stoop to your level.
These two.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Really shaking
Our
up
friends
Charlene
in
right now.
Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
Jeez, even Baja stuff. Hot damn. If it wasn't obvious from all of the things that I keep shrieking about, I've done everything in this game, and I am basically being rewarded for having done everything. This is great.
And we brought a number of items from Eureka as well.
Ejika!
One Ejika Sunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated by the by.
Except Hildebrand. I doubt there's... I've done enough Hildebrand that it... Maybe not. Either way. Yeah, I... We'll see. We'll see. I didn't get a chance to finish Hildebrand, but I've done everything else in this game.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Which relic? Which one?
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid,
Aww.
with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Oh my god, that's such a big deal. I promise we will not break it. Thank you for trusting us with something so special to you guys. Oh my god.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
We did, of course,
What?
need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Oh my god, even them. Hot damn. Jeez. That is the, other Alliance raids. The, Evil East ones.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Ishikawa wasn't kidding when she said do everything. Huh.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Oh wow, you're actually thinking about money for once?
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Hey.
We funded the venture. When?
Tataru?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts. which is why frugality is paramount.
All the saving is so that she could splurge it on something really important. Fair enough.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh my god, their mom paid for it.
Chameleons.
And apparently Fortuno didn't even know.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh my god.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Oh my god.
Waste not.
Oh my god. Used to.
However did you manage so much in so short a time now? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Is that Aaronville? Hey!
Erenville, you were involved too.
There he is. I've been waiting for you to show up again.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey! Oh god, Nero's here too. Damn.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised nobody got Sid's attention earlier.
And why didn't you mention it sooner?
Yeah.
The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
The one guy who could actually be of help here.
Sid, you brought the team.
The team, including Alpha.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Look at my little baby boy. So cute.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Oh, nice. Covering all the bases.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Mordona is a town made up of adventurers.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements.
Idleshire.
Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Not only is it Idleshire, that's an Alexander reference. Oh my god.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here.
Oh, I didn't even notice he was
Does
here.
Khan not have more pressing concerns?
Well, I mean, yeah, it probably does, but this way he doesn't have to physically travel here.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Thank you.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
How many of them are gonna respond, though? Did they?
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Oh, right. Ashdaya. That's how you say it? Okay.
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself in.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Please don't blow things up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
You're gonna tell them you're
I
proud
know not what you
of them.
seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Hug your children?
Then I will bear it with you.
Finally, we get some emotion from this man.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
I can't believe he expressly said the words, "I was wrong," and with this simple revelation, Alphino and Alize are not dying, because he will die in place of one or both of them, if the opportunity arises.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Me watching the red flags shift across every character's head. The target has moved from Alphino and Alize squarely onto Fortuno.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh my god, really?
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Hey, I said, they're still my kids.
If we finish loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
They looked confused the second people showed
Perhaps
up.
you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Sky Pirates. Hey. Call me. I want more story content with you guys. Everybody else, I'm done with you. Get out of my face. Except for Four Lords. You can stay. And Alpha, my sweet baby boy. Aaronville, you're new. You can stay too. In my big hero moment. Lend us your strength. I like that one the most.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
No orderly fashion, only chaos. This is so cool. So what does it do if you haven't done some of the content that they're pulling up here? Like, that's what I'm interested in. Like, this is great for me, because I've done everything, but like... This cutscene must be a lot, like, less exciting if you haven't done anything. Don't get the dialogue that Edgica sent stuff, because you haven't finished your... That makes sense. Like, I feel like in the case of some of these, the cutscenes would be a lot shorter if they just omit the dialogue referencing content you haven't done. Finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. So what I'm hearing is all those NPCs are scattered around Sharlayan. I'll find them. Oh, don't you worry. Don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll... Right? Set. Okay. Tenacity. Gross. Funny boy. How do I not have this accessible yet? Oh, I have to... Huh? Oh, it's probably because the senior marks are on whatever the last map is, and I haven't been there yet. Oh, there's new side quests here. Didn't expect to see those. Not doing them right now. Pudding? Is that Pudding Way? Hold on, hold on. I'm not doing the quest, but I need to see if Puddingway is involved. No Puddingway. We leave. Next bit of marks you unlock is supposed to be Elpit. It feels like it should be. Because it was like 80, 83. It's supposed to be like the odd numbers. Oh, this is 89 apparently. Might as well just like actually teleport. Carolyn, I have already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Huh? Bro, we still have 2 dungeons and 2 trials left. Really backloading this, huh? In terms of content. Lots of story. Fourth Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift. We are approaching the center of the building. Hello. Center of the map, anyway. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret. Thalmazine marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heaven. This way, if you please. Quite a big area you've got here. Nice waterfalls. That's a big spacey ring you got there. And someone has a car. Oh good. A cool door thing. Cool glowy door. Always a big fan. Let's see how spacey this thing gets when we get inside. Okay, pretty damn spacey. Okay. We're playing Warframe now. Nice rail jack you built here. I didn't think it would just be sitting there out in the open, but like, okay. Damn, that's actually like way cool. That's actually like way spacier than I expected. That's a railjack. Come on. Welcome to Thalmazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. It's less pizza slice shaped than I anticipated. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification. We shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn. Finished. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Huh? I understand you want to tell us about talking to Hydaelyn, but let me just look at this freaking railjack real quick here. Oh. Let's see. This is so much spacier. I don't know what I was, aside from the pizza slice, I wasn't really expecting much else, but this looks way more spacey than I would have anticipated. Like, I was expecting a big triangular slab. Look at this thing. Oh, hey, look, a lookout spot. I copied my Warframe settings. I need to, get them set up on this computer before the new war comes out. This is just reminding me to play Warframe. Actually, my Nova still needs to be formatted one more time. I formatted her once and then just kind of sat her there. Sorry, I saw a lookout point. I can go get it first. I feel very motivated to play Nova again after she was in the cinematic trailer for it, so. That Cephalon Sai is so much fun. Great character. Anyway. Let's talk to everybody real quick. What are your opinions? Must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. I only hope that she also knows it. There's nobody... We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Medion, and we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. Meeting Hydaelyn. Are they just talking about no? Oh, it's an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes. Okay, you're all not talking about the spaceship? Okay, fine. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Now I can fly. Have I unfogged? Ooh, I have not. I have not. So before we continue, let me just go and unfog that last little corner. And then we'll go back. Since we can free fly now. This is great. So like, how are they getting it out of here? Like, I guess this opens up? They can't, unless this whole thing opens, which it looks like it's brick. They're gonna point it nose up and get it out of here? And even still, does this open as well? I have questions. Also have crunch. There was a piece of lettuce in the bite of taco I just had. Disgusting. Yeah. I did not consent to lettuce. Hmm? What? Where? How? Is there a cave here I'm not seeing? Oh. This looks like it might be a cave. No? A line? From the southwestern tip of that thing. Okay, so I need to go down. Oh, near the mine path. Okay. Oh, I see, I see. How did I didn't see this cave entrance at all. Troglodyles deep. There's nothing in here. Ooh! Glad there's a lookout spot. It's a cave. Moving on. Now that we can fly, I'm going to take advantage of this. We now have max ground speed and flying. Actually, no, we don't have max ground speed in Mare Lamentorum, but we do have flying everywhere. Max ground speed in almost every place. What is this? Suspicious. Can't believe there's not a lookout spot in here. Surely. Wow. Okay. Yeah, like that tiny little hole in the center doesn't seem right. Like this whole thing's gotta like spiral open or something. They want this thing to get out of there. This map is huge. Okay, we're back in. I just appreciate the scale of this. Like, it's big, but not in like an Amarot way. It's big and like they just built it. Like, it's normal size. It's just big. Anyway. Oh, her children, one and all. Okay, let's go talk to Crystal Mom. Ideally. Make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Oh, I was already over there. Oh, 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 oh! I can fly! Eh! Eh! Wait, can I not fly in here? Oh. Go out here. What? There are no ether currents beyond this point. I can't believe they're denying me. I wanted to shove my face and my little goblin hands all over the ship. Oh. Can't help but notice that. What in the maiden abyss? Okay, it's fine. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began working on this facility. Our work? culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. It's very Maiden Abyss. The Itioscope? You communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the Imperial Sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. Is this a... I'm trying to figure out if this is a dungeon or what this could be. We'll find out. Could be anything. I can't quite predict what's happening anymore. I've lost the ability to predict where the story is going and what the gameplay stuff is going to be, so it could be anything. The Itioscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you early or too late. I'll leave your Stola behind. Oh, okay. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish. If I assist in the manner that Master Forshno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? Actually, so yeah, your Stola straight up can see our ether, but Kryl has that, like, soul tracking ability, which is probably more useful. So, in this particular situation. So, I'll take it. I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition, not oppose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Flatter me. Rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld. Ah, okay. Our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul. So we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. It's a dungeon. Also, we're gonna see Emmett. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. This is the freaking yank your heartstrings out of your body dungeon. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you. They may lift you up once more. You have one more chance to mention Izael. Put her here. It's a dungeon! Cool. Confirmed. We have enough more for fun. Give me Izael. Once you are below, you should proceed through the Itioscope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. I imagine with all the focus on Moonbrita that we're gonna have Moonbrita in here. Which means I'm bringing Urianger with me. Because, yes. Conrad? We don't care about Conrad. If Lise was here, I might care about Conrad, but eh. I shall assist you in every way possible. This is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. Oh, I want to see Una and Doga. I know they were clones and they don't have souls, so it wouldn't really work, but... Estinian's entire village and family that was wiped out by Nidhogg. If Azale shows up, we would want to bring Estinian, yeah. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind, nor merciful. We should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. They seem to be more focused on seeing the ghosts or souls of enemies, and I'm like, nah man, enemies don't matter. Dark Knight was all about beating past enemies, and I didn't care at all. Like, I'll kick their ass once, I'll kick their ass again. It's the people that I care about showing up that's the concern here. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think? Forgive me, that's not why we're here, and no matter what happens, she'll always be with us, with Reen most of all. You tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I would like to remind you at the start of this expansion, Hydaelyn on the ship did tell us that she went out of her way to tell us that she brought Minfilia's soul back here, as well as someone else's. Which is probably Emmett's. So I feel like both of them are showing up in here. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea. He better goddamn not. As do ancients who gave rise to Zodiarcs, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. Oh, Hythlodaeus could be in there, good point. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. Quite literally anybody that we have encountered that is dead could be in there. I have no idea. But it's not going to be like rehashed old fights, like it's going to be new stuff. Just with people we know, so I'm very interested. I want like a Gorsival-esque monster that's just a bunch of ghosts of people that we've killed forming together and being like, brrr. That'd be cool. Seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Medion's location, we shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Form a party and enter the Etioscope. Up, up, up.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
You're coming in.
Right then.
You're coming in. I could see the Pandemonium entrance being here, yeah. So, do we bring Alize or Graha? Who do you think has the potential to see I'm bringing Alize actually because
Give it our all.
Louis Swa might be there. And she would have a stronger reaction. I'm literally thinking of like which composition of people is gonna give me the most sads. I think this is good. Let's go. Luigi. I've been splitting the twins this whole time. I only brought Alphino the first time. Graha is my chosen healer. Oh, is this the dungeon with all the crystals floating around? I think, okay, I know what this is then. I think we saw this in the... Ooh, yeah, we saw this in the dungeon preview. Okay. I can hear the Labyrinthos music in this one. I couldn't necessarily hear the... You can see, like, Abyssal Plane? Aetherostatic Peak? Look at how far down this goes. Yeah, well it's just in some of them I couldn't obviously...
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Uh-huh. It wasn't super, like, the one in Elpis I could hear, but, it's been a lot more subtle. We got Poiple.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
How unfortunate for them. Hey! Hey! Get back here! Oh! I don't have my tank stance on. I'm synced down? No, I'm not. I am 90 in here. I'm 90. And this is not the last dungeon. Jeez. So yeah, it's probably not a 1, 2, 3 primal rend. It's probably like slap primal rend. How long does inner release last for? 15 seconds? It's probably like a couple of primal rends in a row and then you end with inner. Or maybe like 1, 2, a bunch of primal rends, 3. I'm gonna have to mess with that. Basically, I have a 15-second window, and if Primal Rend is only available in that 15-second window, I should be drawing that out longer. Not just 1, 2, 3 bop. You know what I mean? Gasp, Warrior having a crumb of nuance to its gameplay? Impossible. Ow, my bones. Okay, so like, let me try this. We do a 1, 2, and see how many we can fit in here. The 1. Oh, you only do it once. Ooh, disappointing. It does persist after the, it persists after the thing is done, so... Like, it becomes available. It's not only usable during IR, like, there was a buff or something on my bar that showed up. It has a GC, I was hoping it was meant to be used multiple times per IR window, but, so I want, like, the Unga Bunga, you know? Oh, that has a fence, okay. Does not appear to allow me to Unga Bunga though, so that's fine. Ooh. I like how you apparently can just see the whole last dungeon by looking down. Oh, it's you! That's a fun model I haven't seen anywhere else. That's from Eureka. That's an NM from, Pagos. Pyros. Pyros. Cold side of Pyros. Yeah, Yin Yang, that's the one. Oh yeah, there's a Primal Rend ready buff. Granted by Inner Ruin. So you only get one. Disappointing. I really wanted to just slap Primal Rend a bunch of times. Could you imagine? Oh well. Alize, you don't need to backflip anymore. I appreciate you doing so, but... No, my point is that I want to do Primal Rend more than once. Could you imagine? If you were chasing somebody with that? It's a gap closer. Okay. This is a boss room? No? Yes? It's a different colored thing. What are you? Hello? 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 Oh, you. Ah, like I haven't seen you before. You were in the Dark Knight quest. You gotta hit me with something more exciting than Illbird. I've had my strong reaction to you appearing. Oh! You're a crunchy little nugget, aren't you? Visceral hate. Oh. You got a lot of little friends, huh? You're now casting Existential Dread. Oh, they're crunchy. In a rush of familiar wisdom, the move a principled scion takes form. Oh! Papa Limo? Okay, you've officially caught my attention. There doth words suffice. I see. So this is how we're doing it, huh? I see. Okay. Well then. We doth be approaching a boss. What or whom shall it be? Livia? You know, fair enough. Also, good job with the Califasteri model. That's a fun one that I don't see used very often. You cannot take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion, my love. Stained by the blood of our car. Livia the Undeterred. Okay, well, hey Livia. How you doing, girl? I'm assuming she has Califasteri-esque mechanics, judging by the model, but she might not. We'll have to see. Bear my pain unto my enemy's breast. Aglia. Oh, okay. So not Califasteri. What's her face? Scathach. Just kind of like just advanced Califasteri, so I'll take it. Not again, never again will I yield to you. I'm assuming these are coming back like Innocence. Oh. Okay, yeah, no, they're coming directly back.
Together we shall overcome this.
Look at her. Okay, she does have her mask. Look at I'm trying to look at her. Try not to kill her yet. Come down here. Oh wait, I was flipping into your model. Look back at me, please. Look, it has her mask. See? That's cool. Anyway. Here I am, like, ogling the model. While I should be fighting. I'm very familiar with the Calofisteri model, so I noticed that something was a little off on the face. It's one of my favorite enemy models. It doesn't show up very often, so whenever I see it, I'm like, oh ho! Calofisteri stuff shows up, obviously, on Calofisteri. Some of the blasphemies are using it too. Oh, that's exciting. Sorry to spun her around. This one's kind of boring. You're gonna have to do something better than this. You're not that exciting. You never were, Olivia. Sorry. If all you're doing is that, like, cross-cut, I sleep. My lord, Gaius. Release thy passion.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
For thy own sake. Oh, going down. Okay. Aetheris. Earring of Slaying. Okay. Can I tell what this looks like from the earring? Probably not. Can't see earrings 90% of the time on this character. Because they hang from, like, freaking here. I can't even see that. Ah, okay. So now, we go down. I feel like we're going into a fractal. And that Kryl is leading us like Dessa.
Woo! The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Bye, Kryl. It's fine. Whee! Splat. We're now on the abyssal plane. Ooh, pretty. So is there a layer underneath? There appears to not be. Oh, they just don't even show up on Aura? Wow, this is racist. They were not visible from what I could see. I mean, I guess if you've got 2 Infuriate stacks and your 3 IR Fell Cleaves and your Primal Rend, that's still 6 things you're getting off every minute. So it's a net gain of Fell Cleaves. It just feels bad because you're so used to the 5. Oh, it's a— oh, the gold is a friend. Valiant Archon. Is that Moonbreeda's axe? She was a marauder. And I saw Urianger go, "Thou ever grantest me the strength to move forward." So I believe that was Moonbreeda. So it's their, like, weapons. Okay, so what's this one? There he is! The memory of a kind-hearted knight. The people of Ishgard won't forget you. Oh, thank you. Can I talk to you? Oh, okay, bye. I only have a couple seconds of this. Bye! I think I could survive 2 moves. I'm gonna move these. Sorry, Estinian. I'm gonna pull him. I think I'm fine. I haven't even used cooldowns. I mean, I have, but like not with this group. Ow. 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 So I wonder if this is like dungeon into trial into last map. Kind of like how Mount Gold went into Innocence, went into Tempest. I believe that is a new model. I'm not one to squint at rings. So, ooh, is that ever pretty? Okay. So what are you? Who are you? Whomst. Really? Retogniacs. You're giving him a this is who you're choosing for the bosses? Honestly? Of all the scope of people that we could have fought, you're picking the A Realm Reborn, like, bottom of the barrel Garleans for dungeon bosses? Bruh. It's my life belonging to the Empire, and death shall I serve. Regret for a duty unfulfilled. Okay, well. Oops. Let's go. Show me what you got, big boy. Artarian impact. Yeah, it's his helmet again, too. See? That's cool.
Be gone!
I have you now. I will fulfill my duty. There I rest. I must. He will fall to tar. What? Oh. Cool.
You underestimate me.
That's a fun mechanic. It's kind of like the last boss of Amarok. How like the floor things, you go out to the floor things, but like with a mix. Oh, are these the tracker ones? Oh, no, they're not tracking. What are they doing? They get bigger? Oh.
Make ready. Make ready.
I have made ready. You know what this kind of reminds me of? This area, not specifically the dungeon arena. Oh. It reminds me of Glint's Lair. Very, like, a little bit more open space than Glint's Lair, but kind of has that look to it, especially in this direction. Hello? Am I back? Am I good? We are like this for you to hear me. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment. I'm gonna restart OBS. I'll be right back. I'm sorry for like ASMR miking into your ear. I'll be right back. Hello, are we good? I think I'm good. I see the mic moving now. Okay, we're good. I didn't notice. I didn't really say anything critically important there. I don't know how long it was doing that for, but you didn't really miss a lot. I think the only thing you missed is I was wondering who this was, if this was Minfilia or not. I feel with all the light that it probably is. Yee. Hi. Anyway, sorry for the awkward delay. But I figure it is preferable for you to be able to hear me. You know? It's weird, I didn't even have to restart OBS. It's just as soon as I stopped the stream and the recording and just kind of went into the mic, it fixed it. So, I recalibrate it by just bellowing into it. Now my sense of time is all messed up because my recording got restarted, so I now don't know how long I think I was recording for about an hour before I stopped that one? Either way. I don't think the uptime command will show. Yeah, no. Okay. Thank you, Stream Elements. I have been live for 2 minutes. That doesn't help me. That's fine. If I need to make another cut, I will cut it at 4 hours, basically. It's fine if I go a little bit over. It's just like I don't want like a... The longer the video, the longer it takes me to upload. My upload speed is bad enough as it is. And it's about the same here. So I know that if I tried to upload like an 8, 10, 12 hour video, which definitely happened with Shadowbringers, it takes over 48 hours to upload sometimes. So, like, no. If I cut it into 5-hour blocks, I can do it overnight. That's why I always try and keep it to 5 hours. Cool. It is Minfilia. Art's thou content? You know, I can't bring Thancred because I'm the tank, but... bring these and this guy together. That can't be just one enemy, surely. Oh, it's the freaking this guy. Wow, imagine being reduced to a dungeon boss. Dungeon trash mob, no less. I'm gonna make a guess on who you think the second trial. See, I don't know at this point. At this point, I'll take whatever they put in front of me. I've stopped making specific predictions because I'm just waiting for what the story is putting in front of me. Is it Hydaelyn? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe not. Is it Medion already? Maybe. Medion certainly fits the qualifications for one of those like big awesome bosses of like Final Fantasy, but I feel like if this is the end of everything, that it should be something that's not just introduced in this expansion. But like, I don't think, after what we've seen, I don't think Hydaelyn is a particular concern. Also, hell, with what we've seen, with what we've seen, at this rate, Hydaelyn would be a dungeon boss. As would Medion. Knowing my luck. Ow, frick. Things that I would expect to be trial bosses are dungeon bosses, and I am just completely... We've had one trial and I didn't expect it to be that early, so who knows what's going on. What's this boss? I have no idea who or what this is gonna be. Go ahead. Hit me. Who is it?
Is as far as you go.
Oh.
Oblivion beckons.
Yeah, that tracks, I guess. Why do you look like a death gaze? Hello, you little shit. So I do get to wring your neck after all. Okay. Well, let's go.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Huh? Oh. Like Nier. Interesting. Yeah, he's got the death gaze body. Like Death Gaze Hollow, like the first boss of Dunscape. Whoa? What is that? What? You're not supposed to move? That's illegal. You're supposed to be a 2D element. Oh. Left Firaga Forte. Your left or my left? Your left. On truck. AoE?
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Wouldn't this be fun if you had circus tower mechanics? Curtain call. Wait. Hold on. Wait, not that one. She. Ah! Thank you. Okay. Oh my god! Finally.
What a boorish audience you are.
I was gonna say there's no ice this time. Ah! Finally. Thank you for giving her something. God damn. Okay, those are pointing at each other. Like this.
You underestimate me.
Oh, my camera tracked my thought process so well. I was like, there is no ice for us to hide behind this time. Wait, what's that blue thing? It's Shiva. I'm so happy. I have yet to see a Stinian limit break. Speaking of which, I actually don't know what the Sage of Reaper limit break looks like yet. I'm gonna check it out when I unlock them, but like, I'm clearly very busy. Mechanically cool, but not particularly difficult. Bye!
Lies. All lies.
Uh-huh. Bro, you're dead. Just go.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Okay, bye. He didn't dissipate, he just screwed off again. Where are you going? We're all just looking like, huh? We're gonna fight him again? The next trial is just fighting him again. Sense yet a presence. Oy, oy, oy. Imagine getting 3 boss fights. 4 boss fights, actually. Because we Zodiac, Hermes, this, and maybe he's another one. Jeez. Xenos has yet to be relevant, too. He's just kind of been looming in the background, like, I am here. You got games on your phone. He hasn't done anything. It's very funny, actually. How little this man has done, despite him, like, oh, he's part of the plot. Woo, scary. Okay, anyway. Selfie number 1. Selfie number 2. Exit G-post. Background Xenos. What crimes will he commit? Oh my god, stop giving me crap. Earrings, god. Look at this, it's just been giving me like, I didn't get a single actual gear piece that entire dungeon. It was just all accessories. Is this better than what I'm wearing? Enough. Cleaning my inventory before I go. I'll put this on in a minute. Well, we got too much going on here. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Crystal Mom. Or attempt to talk to Crystal Mom. But Van Daniel's still here. Ugh. Also, Hades is here somewhere too. We haven't seen him show up yet, but I'm sure he's here. Oh hey, I'm on your back. Splat. Nice of you to drop in.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Mm-hmm. Wrap your fingies around his stupid little neck. Choke
Leave this to her.
Yeah, let me choke the life out of him. Don't show him mercy. I'm annoyed with this little shit.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Okay. If it was Hermes, and there was still like a bit of Hermes stuff, like OG Hermes, I would feel sad. But no, I still associate you with shitty little jingly jester man. So...
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
I'm not gonna bother asking about Medion, because he's not gonna tell me anyway. Let's get to the point of it. Do you recall your days as Hermes? Because then I might feel a shred of maybe just a little bit of sad.
How would you know that name?
then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
He better be. I hope he feels bad about being mean to me, too.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
Well, it's not the answer you wanted, but it's the answer you got.
The lamentations of the damned.
There he is!
How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
I was wondering when you were going to show up.
Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your end, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls, as do I. We prisoners to Meka, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Great.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall.
You know, I forgot about Yotsuyu.
Brings the savior of the savages.
Can we put Yotsuyu in here too? Since we're bringing out all the good stuff. If we're bringing... I got 2 hands. I got 2 hands. Let me just get up in here.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Right.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
No, freaking let him kick his ass. I'm not doing anything. I'm not stepping into this. Deal with it yourself. I'm not being nice. I'm not doing anything. Kick his ass. Kick each other's asses. I'm not stepping in. I'm not saying anything. Get lost and jump in yourself.
Don't try to follow me.
I have no intention to.
I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Piss off before I get your sister.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
I know there's people that like Asahi. I'm not insulting them. But I really don't like him. I don't like either one of those two. Not gonna lie, the line delivery made me think that it was Emmett for a second, and I got excited, but then I was like, wait, the tone's wrong.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
I know he's here somewhere. They're gonna play him eventually. They're just holding their cards close to their chest for now. The good thing is, I no longer have to worry about either one of those two. I never picked the ... option, but I'm not saying anything nice to either one of them. This is a nice looking area. Looks like a trial arena, if I do say so myself. What's up?
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh, that's a trial boss right there. Look at that. Look at that. We're fighting that. Actually, looks like the art too, huh? You do look different. Not bad, but different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
I mean, you told me to, kinda.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
You got like the Final Fantasy face. They do indeed.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Did you not hear what she just said? There's a bit more of a practical thing other than we're gonna hit her really hard.
Is what I might have said once.
Yeah. Look
After
at you.
everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear.
It's less a matter of like...
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough.
I mean, there's a logical thing too. You have to get there, you have to figure out how to deal with an environment completely If there is no ether in the environment, then what, does your body just dissolve? Like, we need like to think of this in a more literal sense.
But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
I mean, surely there's a way to protect yourself.
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Real talk, I didn't realize she was talking to each individual person until Estinian. I was kind of spaced out, waiting for her to get to her point, and I was like, oh, wait.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
I'm waiting for her to be like, okay, so I will give you, like, the power to fight Medion, but you have to, like, prove yourself by fighting me first. That's what I'm waiting for her to get to, but it hasn't gotten there yet. She's in the middle of praising us still. Thank you, Crystal Mom. Can you tell us how to defeat Medion? I'm listening, I swear.
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
There it is.
Hark!
We have reached the point. We must prove ourselves worthy.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you
Ooh, the music.
crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Have you the strength?
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Oh, it's...
You must leave this star and never return.
But, like, we have to come back from a gameplay standpoint.
Prepare yourselves.
Yet another Answers remix.
Ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Could we... Y'all ready to throw down?
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Wait. Is this a trust trial, finally?
In any case, we've come too far to back down.
The whole gang is here. This is the perfect opportunity.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
We can't really justify bringing my warrior light buddies down here.
Who we're up against.
Oh, come on.
It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
This is 100% a trust trial. They wouldn't be doing...
Hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
We've got a proper team here.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
Oh right, the question, was it worth it?
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Okay. Let's go. Trust trial. The Mother Crystal. Ooh. During this quest, and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Trust trial, trust trial, trust trial. I've been asking for this from the start. I'm so excited. This is a big ass arena. Actually, no, it's not. It ends here. Okay, I gotta talk to everybody first. Hold on a second, Crystal Mom. I gotta talk to everybody. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. We play in Final Fantasy, baby! This is great. What, surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships, great and small. Yet it's in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of the gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. For real though, they've remixed answers way more times this expansion than I expected, and I'm here for it. But also, yeah. I don't know where we're going after this aside from after Meteon. Xeno still hasn't done anything. And like, they're not gonna just like ignore Xenos unless they're saving him for the next expansion, which seems weird, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be important. Continuing, we're not talking about Xenos. Xenos is not here right now. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Don't make us adjust. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Pain and despair, aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness, but it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. And Alice. Emet called us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Heidelin, Meteon, to the universe itself if we must. Which clip was this? Give me a quick sec. I'm turning this down so I can see what clip you've linked. This is the clip. What is this? What did I say? Now I just need trust trials and I'll never have to interact with another human being during MSQ again. Yeah! Hell yeah! Perfect. That is exactly the right thing to have clipped. Okay, we're ready to go. I want to uncheck everybody. We haven't heard everybody's lines before, so if you haven't heard their lines before, here we go. You've never heard Thancred's before, ever, because he is only a tank. So it's finally time for him to say, "My turn!" Yay! Our healers obviously have to be.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Our melee DPS.
Right then.
And our 2 black mages.
Victory will be ours.
I stand ever ready.
And our ever faithful Ver-Red mage.
Let's give it our all.
Yes, this is 3 casters and a melee, but she does have a ranged physical limit break, so I think she kind of counts as that now. Let's go. Wait, it's a trial. Before I go, I have to read the description, because I'm being responsible. The Mother Crystal. Goddess of light, will of the star, Hydaelyn, from the far reaches of the ethereal sea has she ever called to you, and at last you meet face to face. Though the Scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Medion to forestall the final days, you must first rise to meet her challenge and prove yourselves equal to the task. Okay. Now we can go. 3, 2, 1, go. Fast Q. Gee, I wonder why. Divine Light. Taking pictures. NBD.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
So remember how I said that I felt like the Vana fight was training? I bet the mechanics from that fight are going to be in this. And you know what? For once in my life, I believe that my party members will be responsible. Yeah. I know, like, the evil Hydaelyn theory was very popular, and, like, I was willing to accept it if that's what happened, but I was hoping they weren't gonna do that, because it seems kind of boring. Burning for battle is sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. Oh? Interesting. Interesting. Hero's Mantle. Yeah. Okay. Who's new here? Okay, who's new? Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's go, gang. Form up. Here we go. I'm tanking. Hero's Radiance.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn Mantle. Hmm? Oh. Oh wait, that's not a stack, that's a buster. That's a shared tank buster.
And now this.
Be gone!
You cannot stop us.
What's the weather? Polarization. Now she's a dancer. I don't know what that means.
Light unyielding.
Out. Okay. They're not doing anything. They're not actually giving me any clues. I'm just getting hit by everything.
I'm not done yet.
Dawn Mantle. That should be in, right? Oh wait, it's swords. Swords is out? Oh, okay, never mind.
You underestimate me.
I'm just gonna home gang this real quick. Why did I pot? Ow. Y'all wanna heal me? Thanks. Sorry I'm bad. So it's based on the ones that show up around her. Red is in. Okay. I see. So the trusts don't know what she's doing either. So they are intentionally failing some mechanics. If you watch their speech bubbles, they're figuring out the mechanics as well. That's cute. That's out, right?
By blade.
T. Okay.
Crystals of light. To me.
Okay. Elements in perfect alignment. Ooh. Huh?
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. I have you now.
Finally, the hear, feel, think.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Istinian, where are we going?
We shall overcome this.
Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Finally, the hear, feel, think full explanation. I don't know what's making them do different things. We just need to look at what element she has around her.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Crunchy.
Then you are resolved.
Who's LBing?
This test is far from over.
Alice, of course.
Thy crystal's light.
In. Get in!
Where near or far.
And then spread.
Together we shall overcome this.
Shared tank buster. Thank you, Thancred. Nice to know you care about me. It's a little more than some pug tanks would do.
Where high or low.
Are these coming back? Yes, they are. How much are they coming back? I'm gonna stay here. Oh, well. Ow. Now she's a dancer. This is just straight out.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Hehe. Refulgence. That's fun. Woo! Dang it. Magos' radiance. Crystallize? She now has crystals floating around her. Paladin is cross.
By blade! Succumb not to fear!
Radiant Halo. Oh, don't worry, Heidelin. The power of my own confusion protects me from fear. Light wave? A literal flood. Oh. A literal flood of light. Oh, why are we running over here? Okay, everybody's running this way. Oh, there. It's very slowly crossing the arena. That's fun.
Light unyielding!
Hang it. These waves are significantly slower than I would have thought. Like, it's kind of weird.
I will not hold back.
In.
We're near or far.
And out. That near or far thing. Yeah. That means it's going to be one or the other in the extreme, for sure. Makes sense that it wouldn't be fast. Yeah, I know. Still silly.
You cannot stop us. I will not hold back. My turn.
Thank you, Thancred. Cross.
I will not hold back.
This way, Nuggets! Wow! I see how it is. I wanted you to follow me. Thanks, monkey. Oh? Was she dead? I didn't even notice. I mean, we haven't killed her, clearly. We need her to help us.
At last, man has the strength to.
Ba 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 ba. All in a day's work. Hey, Crystal Mom. Hope you don't mind if I just take a selfie here. Oh, crap. Jeez, Mort, how quick did you tear through the story if you're already working on the EX? She's a little off-center, so it's like, Oh, you guys are pretty close together then. Okay. Just killed another god. Selfie. Thanks for the picture, Mom. You're very pretty, but we're gonna leave now. And I'm imagining I'm about to get yoked to the edge of the universe in a moment. Even more answers. You're not dead, are you?
This can't be happening.
We kind of need your help.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
So we still have to manually follow her.
Deliver it unto the Loporets. They will guide you to her.
Would have been cool if it was orange, but fair.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Literally just gonna use this big ass crystal.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
I think it's a bit too big to put into the engine.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words.
By giving her, like, the Final Fantasy face, she's lost expressiveness in her eyes, and I'm a little sad.
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Hmm? Hi.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
My brave little spark, how long you've wandered.
Hold on, I'm listening.
Oh, I have awaited you patiently all this time. Past every fate, now sing with me once more. Share of your life.
I'm listening to the lyrics, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Mm-hmm.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
I'm trying to listen to the song lyrics and her talking at the same time, and I'm picking up nothing. So just give me a sec. I know this is breaking into tomorrow and tomorrow, right? Not quite, but like it's got the same little bits to it, and I'm waiting for it to like crescendo, but it's not. It's just taking a really long time to build up. Okay, am I safe? There we go. It's called Flow, right? It's Crystarium stuff. It's the Crystarium, like, night music. My whole thing is that I'm trying to pay attention to the lyrics, so I'm gonna miss what she's saying. The wall is actually a death wall. Reaper backleap has a bigger range than most classes. A friend of mine managed to 4 times. Fun! Okay, I think the music is looping, so I could try and tune it out now. Nope, it's actually not looping. I'm gonna keep going. I'm just gonna try and tune it out.
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Boy, you're gonna give me the power of creation?
Thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea. Souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
I haven't answered.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I haven't answered your question yet. Use her real name. We will find our way, Vana.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I didn't get to answer your question. You forgot. Bye. Enjoy your rest. You freaking earned it. Oh my god. So we pop back up. Hey, Forshno. So, met Crystal Mom. She's dead now. Okay, I'll talk to everybody now. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for a future. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortunate that Forshno hath kept Livingway a prize for our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I'll keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. She hath given us all she hath. Wow, this is Alphino, not Urianger. Frick. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loperates at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Carolyn, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? She's not doing so hot. This feels like a call an ambulance but not for me situation. We went down here like, hey, I have to warn you, it's very dangerous down there. You could definitely die, so like, just be aware, it's a huge risk. Come back. Hey, so we killed God. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? A lot. Every time they're like, hey, what happened? It's like, Oh, you know, things. You mean to say Heidelin is... I mean, she wanted it. She was waiting. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. Must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. You wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. So, in regards to, like, speeding through this on an alt, I feel like you'd be slowed down a lot by the amount of times you have quests where NPCs are following you and you have to run on foot. But otherwise, it didn't seem like it would be too bad. There wasn't actually that many unskippable things from what I could see. So, it shouldn't be too bad. But do let me know, I'm very curious, because I have an alt to go through with this too. Granted, I'll be replaying it and rewatching certain parts with like the knowledge of how it goes for foreshadowing and stuff, but certain parts, you know. Anyway, to the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? Yeah, like 90% of this has been cutscenes, so like if you... Unless you're checking to see if the cutscene has different dialogue or something, you could skip it, and that's like... I've been at this for a long time, but like, most of it's been cutscene. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I will do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. I mean, they have been studying the stars for like thousands upon thousands of years, so... Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Yes, the last map is... End of the universe, clearly. Sure. But what about Xenos? I'm sorry. I'm starting to feel like Xenos is just here to continue to be like a thread that they carry forwards into like the after story. We're running out of time for Xenos to join our party. At this point, he has my consent. Xenos, if you're coming along, get on board. We're gonna leave you behind. If you're gonna be relevant to this plot, you've only got a little bit of time left to do so. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Thanks. Now that you've said hauntings, I'm wondering what fun things they could do during this sequence. Sleeping fully clothed. As you do. At least I'm not just like dead on my back like a freaking coffin. Oh yeah.
There you are.
Hey.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Really breaking out the To the Edge lyrics on me, huh? Huh? How dare you? How dare you? I was promised a haunting. I demand a ghost. Ooh, no haunting. Just a fun dream. We continue the song lyrics. Hello, Tataru. Ooh. Box. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlian, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amenaline has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. So you're telling me if I, like, wandered around Charlian right now, I'd find a bunch of people? Are the Sky Pirates here? Probably not, but maybe. I'll figure it out when they release me into, the city after. Carolyn, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Forshno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperates have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Have been released! We're going to see if Tataru is speaking truth. I know, like, theoretically, yes, they're still here. But are they, like, actually here? I don't see the Majestic. You can't just tell me that my friends are here and then not show me them. So, like, I'm gonna be a little grumpy. Oh, there's a lookout spot down there. Okay, I'll go all the way down there, I guess. Gathering is going to be a lot of fun. Oh wow, I need to be standing directly on this or it doesn't count. There we go. There we go. Bonk. Forshno. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperates have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. A what? Indeed. How are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. In classical and medieval literature, Ultima Thule, Latin, farthermost Thule, required a metaphorical meaning of any distant place located beyond the borders of the known world. Okay. It's like freaking Farinaceous tuber all over again. What's a Thule? Ultima wasn't what tripped me up, it was Thule. What's a Thule? Isn't like a Thneed? Anyway. In the end, Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Thule is the farthest north location mentioned in ancient Greek and Roman literature and cartography. Basically, it just means it's far away. Okay. Fair enough. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Yeah, how dare you make them care about the planet? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? The "well, we've come this far" dialogue option shows up in like every expansion, and I'm very entertained by it. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Ah, there is still time for Xenos to show up. Okay. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Certainly. Puddingway hasn't found his pudding yet. Yeah, that's a fair point. We can't leave without Puddingway getting his pudding. I feel like Borshno has something good to say. Let me check. Oh. Ah, I see. He wants to talk to them, but they're busy. And he's busy. Understandable. Have a nice day. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest, and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Ataru! The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Nothing bad. They're just good. They're going along. We're going to space. This isn't just space, this is advanced space. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. That is a threat. Actually, Carolyn, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Can do. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. Just break your legs a little bit. This is why it sounded familiar. This is the one that had words on it, right? In that cutscene that I was trying to listen to? Yeah, I was sitting there going, this sounds like Tomorrow and Tomorrow. It's not quite. It was this. It's just that it's night music for a city, and it was fresh in my head, and I thought it was Crystarium music. Okay. Anyway, moving on. We still have not heard the song or the tune that the achievement names keep giving us. I would have immediately picked it up with how much it's been stuck in my brain, so I don't know if it's gonna show up. I hope it does. Oh my god, did she make a little store? Welcome, Carolyn, to Tataru Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. Are you giving me an outfit finally? And that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up a shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Good for you! Get that bread, Tataru! Hell yeah! Barsood, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Wait, is this where I get my artifact gear, actually? This might be a good segue for that. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? This could actually be my artifact gear. That makes sense. We haven't really had a way for it to show up yet. I think it's time. Following event cannot be... Yeah, okay, cool. Wait for it to... I like that she's got a little store now. Good for you. Good for you, Tataru. This is definitely artifact gear, right? Play and find out. Tataru's gonna put Rowena out of business one of these days. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, is this a chance for me to see all the people that... Hey! Good. The Sky Pirates better be in here. I'm waiting. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. That is true. Barshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please. I find it interesting that they're still calling, they're still calling him Varshan when he's in this. Like, we know it's Vritra. Why not just start calling him by his actual name? But, whatever. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I guess? I feel like the word's gonna get around eventually, Mort. Eventually they're gonna be like, Radzatan is run by a dragon. But... maybe they'll be like, did you hear? Radzatan's being run by a dragon. It's like, he's an aura! That's racist! That's probably what's gonna happen. But, pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Hmm. Yeah, that's fair. They probably want to keep it a little on the DL. We'll see. Either way. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. Yeah, I said that earlier. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. You journey. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Ah, yes, would that Ahewan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzathan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Sky Pirates. Where the Sky Pirates, please? Please. Pretty please. Every time the camera pans, I'm like, please, it's not too late. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of a place of taste? Eh? There you are. Hello. Carolyn, old girl, my, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, as long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortin, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. You say young, but he's like older, he's your older brother. Your brother is basically forcing you to stay here, and you're like, eh. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I have been suffered the company of that brute Sigurd to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Even he was the one granted leave this morning to partake in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. Oh, you poor baby. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it in literally all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. Cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but it is literally better than anything else you're going to find here. Trust me. If you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Frickin' scanning eyes open. I continue to look for recognizable people. What does he say if you suggest Archon loaf? I feel like he'd be mad. Anxiously scanning the horizon. It's probably too much to ask for the Sky Pirates. They're so niche. Nobody... Well, well, is that Carolyn and Tataru I spy? Yeah, they're kind of niche characters, like, their background for sure. I like seeing them, but it would be very unlikely for them to have a speaking role here. Ancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Oh my god, he legitimately takes your suggestion for Archon Loaf? Why would you do this to this poor man? Oh no. Anyway. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course we would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. It wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. You know, just like, yeah, they're totally gonna come back, and I'm gonna be ready to sell marketable plushies. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Art Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? I'll take it! Frick, I hang out at the Kugane Inn room all the time. I don't like lemon cakes, so I don't like lemon. Sure, will there be lemon cakes? Oh, woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. There's a catch in there. I'm in the deceiver. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I drive in more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. I'm gonna hold you to that, man. I'm holding you to it. Just like I'm holding all those bottles of wine from the freaking Evilise quests. I know you got them. Scanning the horizon yet again. Hmm? Ah, Carolyn, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? God, I haven't seen these two in a hot minute. Why didn't you bring Alpha with you? Where's my boy? Tataru. Biggs, Wedge. I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Radzatan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from Aloperates. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Oh, and you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. 'Cause he's a sweet little baby boy, that's why. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought we'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Carolyn. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. Let's keep positive, and one filled with even more adventure. Yeah! When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. You gonna tell her? You gonna tell her? You're not. Okay. Fine. Someday. Are we done? Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh hey, it's you! I like how they haven't just been like randomizing the NPCs and they've actually kept the characters the same throughout. Like this is the same one from Thavner. The voiced one, no less. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is... Oof, sorry, I said it right the first time. Varsaruth from Palaka's Stand. I'm glad you haven't died. We have met before. Twice previously, in fact. I keep track of lizards, especially ones with the same face as me. Ah yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. You're also a voiced character, so that makes me more likely to remember you as well, just by nature of being voiced. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. You know, consider yourself lucky you got hired by Tataru and not Rowena. That's usually what happens to people in your situation. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavner, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them and have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. This is definitely my artifact gear. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Don't cry again. Tataru, please. I'm only crying Tataru. Even when you were swept away to the first, Graha Tia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile, and you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. That feel when no sky pirates. It's fine. Wait for the NPC to load. Oh, Jian's here. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Vardsard before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. Literally making part of the MSQ so people don't forget to pick up their freaking artifact gear. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Yay! Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all items' stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Can I see them in advance? Ooh, I can! Well, and that explains the little dye locks on them as well. Ooh, that looks pretty good dyed, actually. I'm gonna start for snooping. The Reaper artifact stuff. Oh, that's a little thick around the shoulders. Okay, when you dye it, it's more obvious it's a cape. That's not too bad. Anyway, actually, give me the warrior gear, please. Lightbringer? Of course it's called Lightbringer. The opposite of Shadowbringer. Chaosbringer? I'm just getting edgier. You're running out of edgy names. Ooh, that does actually look pretty nice though. Thick. These are actually all better than what I have, so I need to pick them up. I wish you could sort them by class instead of having them sorted like this. Paladin, warrior. Here we go. Which means... Actually, is this better than mine? Tis. Okay. It's time to take all the melds out of my crab. My left side, anyway. This is going in my inventory because it's going in my glamour dresser, and these can now go on. Pop. Helmet is ugly. It comes off. As is always the case, whenever I get a piece of artifact gear, or a set of artifact gear, I must take a picture. So... I need to find where I want to take a picture, because it's going to be in the same place. Right here? Oh! Soroban's here. Hello. Why Sora? Where's the Sky Pirates, then? Frick. Now I'm going to have to keep looking. The only freaking person I've found around here. Anyway, I suppose the easiest place I could take my picture would be right here, in front of this. Right on this little cross here. Use the battle stance, or use the victory, as I tend to do. Ouija pose. Ouija posing. Let's go. I will G-pose properly as well. Means we're getting lighting and everything too. That'll be fine. I don't need a lot. I just have a set of crap that I do for that. This does look cute, but it is probably being glamored over. Give me a sec, I gotta go shove stuff in my glamour dresser before I forget. It is cute though. I do like it. Thing is that I like the aesthetic of warrior gear more than I do any of the other tanks gear. Gunbreakers is a close second. Mostly because I don't like super heavy armor on my tanks. I like more like leather stuff. I also don't really play Gunbreaker, so maybe someday. Okay. Finally I can put the... No! I have to repair it first. Oh wow. A big chunk missing. There we go. There we go. Finally I can retire my Eden Morn coat and actually put it into my glamour dresser. These can also go in here. Finally, that means I can put it on my glamour plate. Yeah, this is cute, but like, I have a look established, so I'm gonna give it back. There we go. We're back on brand. This is the look. This is the Endwalker look, so we're gonna keep it going. Nah. No way that earring. Oh, well, actually it might be. Oh, that's so weird. This is the first time I've opened my armory chest. Whoa. It's long. I like it, but it's weird. Right, there's you. Okay, we're good. Back out we go. Oh, there's Gian. Up. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said you were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. Oh, they were. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Quile first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Ah, frick. And we're running back there anyway. That's fine. Cast another hopeful look around for the Sky Pirates while I'm on my way. Are they hiding out in any of these doors that don't want to open? Probably not. They don't strike me as people that would be inside. I can read. Krile is here. Her thing was obscured by people. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Yes, and I completely overwrote it. It's fine. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books in the Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. Sure, they would all be glad for your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Basically, like, loop around and talk to everybody. Because, like, you're going into battle. Potion seller. Going to battle, and I require your strongest potion. This is a good opportunity for me to try and find the Sky Pirates. Keep your eyes peeled. Frick. Nero! I see Nero. Also an acceptable substitute. Why are you just grumpily staring at a rock? Hmm? No, I am not neglecting my duties. Honestly, am I not allowed to even a moment to myself? Genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. Pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that that is any of your business, mind you. Though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. Of course. Sure. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Where's pudding way? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. You hope. Carolyn, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Oh, cutscene. We'll get cute cutscenes with everybody, I guess. Probably voiced, maybe.
Your business with Tataru is finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. Let's not poke fun at him. That sounds like vaguely accusatory, even though it's not. Like, let him want to do stuff for them. Like, don't tell him what to do. We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come
Pizza.
far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee.
Yes.
An ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What have you, Ishdola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections. To which end, I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Or go check in on your
This is the least I
boyfriend.
must do if I am to keep my promise.
Yeah.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Oh, you would want to see. Don't lie. You want to know.
Thee, what wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Island sanctuary. Please let something.
Yes, my apologies for the wait.
Oh, thank you. Voiced lizard, I will remember your face.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Lupo. can't believe I didn't have a dialogue option there. For the record, the death flag targets are blinking, but I assume everybody is getting these cutscenes, and that's why the characters have been split up for like optimal like variety of scenes. But yeah, the death flags are just waving, they're just flashing bright red. There's a, like, I'm willing for this, I've accepted there's a chance that this is a Mass Effect situation, where there's a possibility that just everybody dies to get me back safe. And so we're just a blank slate. I'm just along for the ride, man. I'll take whatever. I say, Carolyn, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee, O strong? I see falsely, but your stolen thankard but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secret! You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. Whoa. Release my chat box. Alright then, keep your secrets. Counting down the days until that meme gets edited. If nobody does it in like 2 days, I'm gonna do it myself. Let's see. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. Oh, sorry. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Will remain here a while longer, at the very least until Urianger finds legs again. Okay. So our next... we could talk with... We're gonna talk with Alpha! And Omega, but Alpha! Hey, little guy, what are you looking at? Oh, you're looking at the statue. Queh! Queh! Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. I guess... yeah! Hi, Omega. Blip bloop. A miniature model of Omega appears to be staring up into the sky, searching. Do you want to come with me? Do you want to come with me, little buddy? You would actually be very helpful. But we don't theoretically know that you're actually supposed to be alive, so I'm just gonna pet you. I'll say hi if I see your star. I think they might have blown themselves up, but maybe not. Take care. Let's see, gobbies. We're kind of like wiggling in the direction of Alphino and Estinian. And I'm finding people to talk to, so here's Coltonet and Hori Boulder. Tataru, Hori, and I continue to do what we can to keep our brothers and sisters in arms abreast of the emergencies as they unfold. They're ready to take action at a moment's notice, but I pray we have no need to call them to the fray. Carolyn, we heard you've been busy of late. I hope you managed to find a moment's respite before duty comes calling again. Coltonet and I were just discussing what more we can do to help. If anything should come to mind, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm just gonna shove my face down here real quick, just in case there's anybody hiding that I can't see. There's a pretty large area over here that I can't see that might be housing an NPC. Maybe two. Anybody up here? Nope. Back we go. Store open? Nope. Okay, moving on. My eyes are peeled, man. I am looking and perceiving. That doesn't open. Okay, back down. Like, if they're here... If they're here, I don't want to miss them, but, like, there's so many places to look, and it's like, Gasp! He's in regular clothes. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without your armor. Without my armor. I mean, yeah, but the last time you were, like, just regaining consciousness from having almost died, so... Estinian is like the embodiment of that I am most comfortable when I am impervious to physical attack meme. Basically, I'm not wrong.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
You're gonna introduce Estinian to your parents?
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Ah.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
I'm sure this will be a wonderful interaction.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Save this poor man.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
I thought the audio was spliced. I thought I heard some weird cuts in the launch trailer. The way that Alphino's lines were stitched together sounded a little bit weird. That's one of the lines.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
This is one of the scenarios that I would have expected a line like that to be, though, so...
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Aww. Aww, it's so...
It's past time we were on our way.
They're so cute.
Wait.
Hmm.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Uh-huh. That's the line that they spliced.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
There we go. Okay. Well, I knew it sounded weird. That confirms my suspicions.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Sentimental little chicken nugget.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Ah, more sentimental.
Not for you. I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Aww. Hmm. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino. True.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Adorable. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his, too. You not even get the technical name, they're just floaty things. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? God, I wish. I mean, kind of technically. Gianna's like one step behind me. I have indeed been shoving my nose into obscure corners looking for NPCs, but there's not that many. I was promised a plethora. I have seen not a ton. We're gonna start moseying towards Numenon for Alize and Graha now. We're gonna hook around the top here. Keeping eyes open. Or looking. Or perceiving. I'm gonna go across the top. I'm pretty sure there's nothing up here, but this way at least I can see. Easy to jump down. Cheating way? Well, that's a suspicious name. Surprised there's nobody over in this side, apparently. Veering away from the obvious direction for a second. No? This looks like a suspicious area where someone would be hiding. Probably not. Probably gonna be disappointed, but... Oh. It's pretty, though. Hey, pudding way! We found someone, finally. Did you get your pudding? Ah, Carolyn, I have come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Keep with it, pudding way, you got this. Red gang, rise up. Hello. He's asleep. You are also asleep. I see. They are sleeping. This could be potentially very cute. Let's see. Sleeping is sitting up, no less. Just gonna chill with him. Ryle.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Starting to wake up. Hello.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
What are you gonna do about it?
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Chillin'. Nothing in particular. Technically looking for friends to talk to, but just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Neither of you snore, so, you know. It's a surprisingly quick one, all things considered. It's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. No, sleep! Knock you out myself. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. You're gonna have to really jump for that one, but... No dying! Alize is not dying. I have found no other NPCs. I have not seen the sky pirates, but if they're here, they're definitely hidden, so... I don't want to look in buildings, that's too much work. I will wander aimlessly, but I will not. I'll wander aimlessly, but I will not enter a building. The nerve. Moseying back towards the annex. I keep seeing these and thinking there's something, but no, it's just a Reaper thing. I'm gonna have another weird dream? Probably. Welcome back, Carolyn. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. That night, at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. How specific of a location. Ah, I see. Checking in on Xenos again. Oh, great. Yeah, right. He has black hair now. Great. People are gonna go nuts over that one. I was gonna say, very specific location makes me think of Xenos, lo and behold.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Is now the moment? Is he gonna, I don't know, stow away on the ship or something? He actually is thinking about something amazing.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
gasp. He's pondering something for once in his freaking life. And thus it dawns. He's finally the day of reckoning. I know, but still. That's just a fun thing to follow up with Xenos having his, like, epiphany. So when is he gonna show up on my doorstep? And being like, hey, let me come with you. It's a bit of a journey to get from El Amigo to Charlian. I'm still expecting him to just turn up at some point.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loperites naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
You know, we don't actually know how many Matea there actually are. We know there's like the one that was here. But we're just gonna fight like a giant ball of like wings and stuff. Give us something wild. We'll find out. Surely we're not just gonna hit a tiny little bird girl. Like she's gonna have some like crazy...
Then ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
Several thousand years in the making, embodiment of sorrow and birds. Anyway.
You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Yes, time for more sad Tataru. It's not a journey without sad Tataru.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Cannot right-click the potato. Too many people. Still cannot right-click. Into the heavens. 89. Okay, so before I get into that, actually, I technically want to keep going from this point, but I know that if I'm going to stop for the night, I need to stop now, because once I get there, it's going to be like what happened when I hit Amarat. I'm not going to stop until I get to the end, and I need to sleep at some point. So I think I'm going to leave the rest of it for tomorrow, because I'm pretty much just going to go. I'm not going yet, but I will crank the music when I get there. I'm gonna do this tomorrow, because I am gonna, like, just gun it to the end, for sure. Like, no matter how long it takes, I'm gonna just... But I'm done for now. So I'm gonna go ahead, turn this off, but tomorrow, I'm gonna actually try and get in at a reasonable time so I don't have the long queues, because apparently that's the trick. And then we're just gonna go for however long it takes to finish it. But, like, we're at the 89 quest, so, like, theoretically can't be that long. Theoretically. We'll see. But yeah. That's it for today. Because, we're sitting right on the edge of big stuff. I will try and yell in a bunch of places when I'm turning stuff on tomorrow, so you don't miss any introductory stuff. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me for now. We're almost done. Theoretically, one more day. Very excited. I am gonna go and sleep and get up early-ish tomorrow so that I can continue this. So I will see you later. Bye!